Mr. Just One Coder, what's up? Yeah. Spent a bunch of time coding off a stream. How's the school going, Mr. Just One Coder? College, I think it was. Let me see. Today's task. Implement morph targets on non-raytracing render. Ray traced render already works. Pin that message. Online Java exam. You want to make a game but don't know where to start? Where you start, or what kind of game you want to make? You're just gonna have to ask yourself, what do you want to make? What is your style? What is your preferred things to do, implement? Alright, I think I need to do anything in Blender so far. Yeah. So this is working, but ray traced, you don't get that. Time to get that done. Yeah, just figure out what kind of game genre that you would like to implement. Implementing a game takes a lot of effort, even for simple stuff, so the only way you can get it done is if you work on something you actually personally care. You want it to be multiplayer? Well, that's a start. There's still many different multiplayer things to pick on. You know what? That's get shut down. You might just have to pay more attention to your own style and preferences then. I don't know, play a bunch of games to see what particular thing triggers you. That said, like super competitive, like multiplayer shooters are pretty difficult to implement, although you might be able to get some basic stuff done, maybe. Maybe Unity engines or whatever nowadays provide good enough multiplayer systems to make it work in either way. Either way. I actually almost finished a course in Udemy that was showing how to do multiplayer shooter in Unreal. So that's something. Let's see, do I want to have a separate shader for morph targets? I think I do. So let's do. I'm almost tempted to simplify this. Almost. It's not really that much stuff, to be fair. I think the only thing I need to change is the vertex. Skin color pass. Morph targets. I mean, yeah, whichever engine you want to start from anyway. But do keep in mind, if you actually want to do like real multiplayer, you would eventually have to figure out how to host your own servers. So that goes beyond game dev. You have to learn about cloud stuff somewhere where you host a server. And you know how to spin it up, how to shut it down, so keep the cost down and whatnot. There's a competitive shooter is only about half the task is actual game. The other half is managing servers. Yeah. Mr. Shader. Oops, not this one. Sure, where is it? Yeah, for that I recommend Udemy multiplayer shooter course. Was it this one? Yeah, this one's really good. It's really good at giving you like the basic introduction into it. This one was really good. He also has the non-multiplayer section, which covers a lot of basics as well. This guy's really good at explaining things in general. I recommend anything by him on Udemy, including gameplay ability system, which I'm pretty sure you'll have to learn as well with Unreal. Okay. Okay. Bunch of boilerplate code, which I do not feel like factoring out at all. Okay. So that covers the pipeline. Next is a descriptor set. That's a small thing. Everything else is the same except morph targets. Uber. Combined. Yeah. Range. Oh wait, no, not here. Range. Hmm. Not sure. Probably just that. Let me see. Check. No, somewhere here's gonna be a complaint. For 6. Oh, that I can just take from here. meshes. That's what I need. Okay. Okay. Yeah, upload here. Five. Scratch submerge buffer. Oh, use it for that. Yeah. Has to be one of them has to apply. Ooh. gonna be together. So we could have the component but be false and it'll bail out. Should be fine. Oh, what did I get wrong? Look to Valve to me. Oh, it's already a copy. Okay. So that actually makes sense. If I go in here and turn it off, and then it appears. Cool. Okay, that makes sense. Larger than. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay. Mr. Bill Curly Mom. Ahoy indeed. It's cracking. Today is more of a boring task. Now that everything works in a presetting, time to do implementation in Vulkan for the easy, cheap renderer. But also today is my first stream as a YouTube partner. It's a nice little milestone. Morph weights. Yup. Yup. Let me see, what was it? Right here. It took them like a day or two to set me up, really. It's pretty quick. Anti-fasting? No, I don't fast. Hell no. I eat as much steak as I can every day. Like it's my job. Fasting is for girls. No, I can't fast. Nah, I need my steaks. I need my steaks. Especially for thinking and game development, dude, fasting and coding, that doesn't work. If you fast, your brain's gonna just shut down for a while. Well, this is gonna be slow. No, I'm good, man. Now, that said, sometimes I eat like once a day or so. Yeah, I'm actually complete atheist, so I don't do any kind of faith, none of that stuff. Pure reason, man. Pure reason for me. Now, the thing about that one, the fasting, I heard some of you only fast during the day, but at night it's a feast time. I used to have a Egyptian buddy. That's what he told me once. So, but yeah, sometimes I eat like once a day. So in that case, you could say I'm fasting like 20 hours every day. And then like I have 4-hour window of eating food, 20 hours of fasting every day. But then I hit all my calories to the maximum. Sometimes you can go like 24 fast, like 20-4, maybe 22 into fasting. We have a 2-hour window to eat all your food for the day, and then 22 hours of chilling. Kind of fasting, kind of. But I haven't seen enough medical evidence to support it seriously, so I don't do it. Oh, I'm not even going to be able to do that, huh? Hmm. index into that. I mean, for now, to do this, do think about this. Oh yeah, I do need access to that. Oh, I get what I want here. Oh, that I can set right away. Wait, this is for... Hmm. Almost ready to do shader work, almost. Oh, I forgot to clear it. Oh, good assert. 16 and 8. Oh. 1. Oh, this one too. Okay. I think it's progress. At least it runs. I think I'm ready to jump into the shader. In instance data. Replaces instance index. That's not what I need. I need vertex index. Okay. I don't believe you. SC vertex ID. Hmm. Input dot vertex ID. Ah, yes, I see. Just do. Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, Murat. Welcome in. Welcome in. First day as a YouTube partner. Eyes and knees. A lot better. Something that was visible in Blender, but wasn't there otherwise. Specifically. Like this part was like the band was incorrect. So you can see it in Blender. Like that line is just wrong. So now the same thing is happening in my game. Like correction is there. Very important. Very important business. Yeah, thank you, man. But my game has 2 renders, so I need to implement the same feature for non-ray traced renders as well. Where the hell do I get vertices count? Do I have to pass it in? I have to pass it in. I have to pass it in here. Actually, do I even need that? Well, I kind of might. I might actually need that. Damn. Hey, this is listed as padding in my C++ code, but it is not padding there. This is actually this. Morph targets need a vertex count to loop. through morph meshes. Yeah. Okay. I think this is what I want to think. We'll see how many bugs that will be. Alright, so now before start testing the reality. Oh yeah. Guess. Vertex count. Oh, what? Why do you hate me? What did I do to you? Oh, was that second thing? It was second thing. Come on, man. To override. Vertex count and padding. What is it? Oh no, it is after join offset. Is that a comma or something? What the hell? Okay, that helps. Oh. Fine. If that's the way it's gonna be. We go. It's time to get into graphical debugging. Because I'm sure it's not gonna work right away, right? Take go. Nice healthy crash. A nice healthy crash. Unfortunately, it's a GPU crash. How about this? Enable it one thing at a time. Okay. So it works fine until I enable that. Let's try not to mess with normal. It's not gonna be much of a difference. This makes sense. Vertex within mesh. Vertex ID. I mean, it makes sense. Per vertex identifier. Should be fine. Vertex ID. Mesh. Should be good. So what actually crashed? Maybe actually created a crash for me. Didn't, it just timed out. Hopefully can get a crash. It's not a particularly useful thing, dude. Just isn't. It's not useful. $64. Looks fine. Looks fine. I wish it crashed better. I wish it crashed better. It's not crashing in the fun way. How to crush that hard? How can I simplify this to test something but this? Just don't want it to crash. Even this crashes. Hey, Georgy Chipunov. Indeed, indeed. What is crashing? GPU crashes is so annoying. So annoying. I just don't know what crashes. It doesn't even crash enough. At least if it crashed for real, it'd be more interesting. The way it crashes is not too useful. Wait, is this really not enabled? Is that really not enabled? Okay. That might be more useful. Yes. We got it. Okay. Okay. Did I get a crash? I think I got a crash. We tried the game. Sweet, man. Straight away into playtest mode gives me some ideas for my playtest version. Nice. Yeah. I haven't updated the game in a while, actually. How long has it been? Last update, February 5. Dang, you know, it's been a month since I updated the game, actually. I do have more clothing options now in the game. Yeah, previously I didn't have multicolored option. I do now. I'll update the game playtest again sometime this month. Sometime. Meanwhile, let's see. Which crash I want to look at. Maybe this is the last. Crash info. Fragment. Oh, because it's slang, it might not give me the right source code. It's gonna be a pain. That is gonna be a pain. Wait, it's crashing on loading materials? On loading materials. I don't think it would crash in a fragment. I don't believe him as much. Maybe in a vertex. Did I compile those debug symbols on? I don't think I do. I think that's what it does. Time to regenerate. Do you have a game page for yourself, Mr. Chupanov? Anything in progress? Okay. Hey. Now I have actual source code. This is where it failed. What does it? I mean, I can't understand what it fails somewhere there. Coming here to simplify this even harder. Even harder. Something like really silly. Oh, it's a 4. Oh yeah, it's a 4. It is a 4 indeed. Which particular change is crashing? Okay. This part doesn't crash. So it's accessing the morphs. Go in here. Upload this thing. Actually, have I? I remember seeing a boundary for that, for this buffer. I should probably do that. How is this used? I'm not technically needing a binding for that. It's probably not needed. Probably. Alright, at least I know what's crashing. It's this thing that's crashing. Right, I want to do this. It's gonna crash. So it's the morphs. Actually, no. Huh? Huh? Really? But I thought that was crashing. Now it's not crashing? I guess not. Okay. What if I... Oh, it's probably just being ignored. It's probably being optimized away. Let's try this one. Yeah. It was just optimized away. It was being optimized away. So it just doesn't like access to this. Even at a 0, it doesn't like it. But I thought by this point... It's good. I do something similar elsewhere, right? All right. Same thing. Same thing as here. Same thing. Wait a second, why does it specify where it gets accessed? Where does it say if it's vertex or fragment? Vertex. It's fine. You know what I need? I need to glance at the actual data. Oops. Oh, inside. Why do you group index draws together when they're not together? Okay, this is one. The only one. Storage buffers. I'm not seeing that buffer. Is it because it's not being used? It's not being used and therefore it's being abused. Alright, let's see at least. Why is it zeros? That I'm not happy about. Whoa. Hello, maybe it just only has one. No. It should be correct, but it's not. But it is not. And what the hell is this? Oh, that's how it would fail. Did you just decide not to pad it correctly? There's some big old bullcrap. Big old bullcrap. Alright, so at least the error might be somewhat simpler than I think. If we count. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I was pointing to the wrong instance class. Yeah, that would crash. That would crash pretty hard. That would crash pretty hard. Okay. Now, ever so carefully. I'm not seeing this thing do the thing. Okay, that's something. Hey, you got the morphs. Looks good. Yeah, looks good. Fine. Looks fine. I think that, oh, this thing. that should be working. Character is second step. It's not doing it. It is not doing it. It's what it here. Submesh index. Where's it coming from? Aha, it's that thing. What's it supposed to be doing? It's not morphing at all. Upload. Alright, how about this? Why don't I just check? We're getting bad deformation for the moment. Oh. It doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. Oh, the whole buffer is wrong somehow. All the access to it is wrong. Did I forget anything? Have I forgotten anything? I think it's such a simple thing. There's nothing else to it. Such a simple thing. I mean, I understand that being weird, but that part. Oh, I need a rubber duck. That's GL vertex. You need differently. You move to draw. Base index, base vertex. Okay, what else could it be? Like, this guy should be working, and it's not. I don't remember the padding. $64. 64. It's not it. For 680. Yeah, 455, 680. We count 2. Completely fine. Completely fine. So what is the problem? Something wrong. But what? But what? That is fine for instances. I think Morse will be fine. Mr. Freck. The troublemaker rolling up. Unfortunately, if I let that message through, YouTube might get upset. It might. So only I shall know which wrote down. What's up, Mr. Shrek? I don't do no fasting. Fasting is for girls. It's supposed to do the this quick is quick. That's supposed to do. I need to fix the yoga pants because they no longer fit due to morph targets, but that's just a Blender thing. But that, why doesn't it do this? I don't know what that is. But it's so similar. So what is wrong? What is it? What is it? Double rainbow. I haven't seen compelling medical evidence to say that fasting is good. The only exception to that is actual disease treatment. Like if you get cancer, then yeah, some fasting initially would definitely be good. But for regular day, it's not really. You've seen Nobel Prize winning evidence. Indeed. At the same time, I have also seen the evidence where if you fast for too long, it drops your metabolic rate, which can mess up you in other ways. Plus, you could say I'm fasting every day because most of the day I don't eat. So it's something like 18 hours easily. I don't eat anything pretty much. Yeah. So that's like the thing, like the dose makes it too much of a challenge to figure out for how long to fast and not to fast, how many days or whatever, dude. It's a bit too wild. I think it's good for you if you're eating crap and if you're eating lots of carbs, then yeah, it'll be good for you. But if you're already a carnivore, then you're pretty much the same fasting state as everybody else that's fasting. So it's not all that different. As far as I've seen from the doctors I like. But what I really want to do, I want to fix what the hell is not working here. My best guess right now is maybe this somehow. It's just not pointing to what I wanted to point. It's my best guess. But it doesn't seem to be. Seems to be fine. But why is it not doing the thing? It's supposed to do that, and it's not. I might end up implementing morph targets even for static meshes, because then you can do some pretty visual effects of that. Well, it almost becomes like vertex animation in a way. But you, what is the deal? I'm starting to feel hungry for a third steak, though. But not yet. What? Like right now, it's not applying any freaking... Actually, I think it's applying for the girl. I think. Some legs. Maybe. Actually. No, it's not doing anything yet. This is what it's supposed to look like, a bit thinner. And it's too bumpy. No. Yeah, I don't open weird channels there. Discord is dangerous. I should open it up on the second stream. Right, so any morphs have not been applied yet at all. At all. So it kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. When did the game dev industry get so crappy? Honestly, if you ask people who've been around, there's always been complaints. But if you mean specifically Western, well, when philosophy gets worse, games get worse as well. That's the way it works. Oh, look, more differences via APIs. I think this was... oh, whatever. Draw ID. Yeah, draw ID, but what could it be? This thing is so rare, it's actually hard to find the value. What's sometime epsilon? I don't know. How about for now while I think what to do? Just place a barrier. What was it previously? Who knows? I'm assuming it was prepared already. I'm assuming. Maybe it wasn't. Access, data read. I mean, not exactly that. That works. Let's see what complain. Oh yeah. Actually, recreate this buffer. Am I passing the morph parameter into the shader? Yes. Are you changing the memory of vertices on the CPU side? No. All that is on GPU. So GPU, we have to upload both the base mesh plus the morph mesh. And then in CPU, I assemble the weights, which apply to the whole morph. That's why in the shader you can see for every instance being drawn, you get some morph information such as the morph weights. So support up to 20 morphs per mesh. And then it gives you enough information how to apply it. So it tells you how many. And then I have one big mesh that includes all morphs from the whole planet. So I know the mesh is fine because it works with ray tracing render. So that's good news. I just don't know. I'm assuming this gets reset to 0 for each draw. So it should be okay. Now this one doesn't have any... Should read. I don't even know what to do. Can I just say 0? What is it called? VK access none or something? Yeah. Was it top or bottom? Let's try bottom. Let's try bottom. Not morphing. Little bastard. What am I doing wrong? I don't think it's about placing these guys. Because they don't seem to care. Is this happening vertex shader? Maybe it's a top. But I don't think it's pretzel. That's what it is. Starting to run out of ideas exactly what could be wrong. Like, it doesn't even apply at all. Because this is the way it works in ray tracing. Highly obvious change. Highly obvious. And so here you can even control it. Assuming manual control. Right? And then you can do whatever shape you want from this. When you combine that's not happy, but whatever. So you can choose whatever you want. We'll let animation drive it. But this one, it just looks so similar. I already looked at this, so it looked fine in the debugger. So does this. It's the same. So does that mean it's only just this one? Already in documentation, it should be fine. Just wipe all the shaders for you. Rebuild the shaders. I don't know what it is. Also, suspicion does that thing. My guess it's kind of looking up in the morph buffer in the wrong location. Just in the wrong location. This has to be it. Right. What could it be? I think this is fine. Vertex count, grabbed it. Indices count. Wait, indices count or vertex count? Indices count, vertex count. I think vertices count sounds right. Yeah, vertex count is fine. Because this is a global vertex. I'm just gonna randomly change things. No, it's not that. Wait, I have an idea. So what to debug it? See if it actually gets the right morphs. What if I just replace your ass gets replaced. Testing to see how the first morph looks like. Yeah, they'll tell me if I'm seeing the right freaking morph at least. Okay. Yeah, so it's not seeing the right morph at all. At all. So won't be affected by. Is it really this thing? Number of vertices to draw. In the OpenGL game, you change vertices by saving the memory index. And then just since it's bound to buffer, it will change on screen. Copy new position value of the setting pointer. Are you talking about on the CPU side or GPU side? Because generally I don't do any kind of... If you're doing some kind of per vertex manipulation, then you should do that on GPU side. In a shader or something. Because on CPU it'll be just too slow. No, it's just a matter if I know how it's supposed to work. So I know it works in my other render, which is ray trace render. It's just some particular thing about vertex thing and between multi-draw and a drag drawer. Something being a little funky. Probably just missing like some one little thing somewhere. Not understanding some range. Because here goes by index count. Here goes by index count. Index count. And this is, because vertex is 64 and this is 60. I do some dynamic vertex generation for UI for sure, because all that is pretty much dynamic. Yeah, I still need to upload it to GPU and so on, but this one is... I mean, I know the morph buffer itself is fine, because it works with ray tracing. So I know that for sure. I think I'm just not indexing into it correctly somehow. I also need to think, vertex count versus indices count. Which one do I use? I'm pretty sure it's vertex count. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure vertex pipeline will access by index and grab the actual vertex. Maybe... Okay, since I'm lost completely, I'm just gonna question everything. How does GL vertex index relate to the index? To the indices. Fetched. Right. I think I'm just somehow looking at the wrong vertex. But the actual vertex data is accessed using the index buffer. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. Because here I got meshes I manually copied over. Which I think I ignore that part. I think this might be it. Because I would actually need... Oh, this gets a little bit nasty. I understand what's going on, I think. I think the vertex ID is not what I want. I need to actually have actual vertex. This is just which number I'm drawing. So this is not what I want. I need actual vertex within the mesh. When I'm applying morph targets, I need to find the relevant vertex. So I think I need the actual index of vertex. Yeah, the actual vertex index, vertex buffer, not just that, right? The index buffer. You can pass the index buffer along. Ooh. You get the real vertex index. Yeah. Yeah, I need an actual index buffer as well. But wouldn't I get... But for vertex shader... Oh, I see. So vertex index is the index in the index buffer. And from there I need to find it. This is so much easier in ray tracing, dude. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So suspicion was right. Wrong, right? Yeah. Oh, I don't really want to bind the index buffer this way. Darn. Huh. But it does make sense. I need the actual vertex ID, not the index of it. This is the order of processing, right? Is there some built-in variable to get the index? Darn. Let's see. Binding the index buffer. Okay, so index buffer is a combined thing. So if I bind that, I can be. I would need an additional index buffer offset to know where to look. Okay, but it makes sense. So I need here an index buffer offset to the combined index. Which I have. Right here, and this is offset. An index buffer. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Okay. That will give me that. To get the actual vertex, I need to sample the index buffer for the straw vertex index. Otherwise, we'll be grabbing the wrong vertex. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. And now it'll be verified it's looking at the right thing. Okay. Index. No. Right? Yeah. And now I did not see this neat change coming for sure. Index buffer combine. Good. Good. It's fine. Now here. Okay. Where is that thing? I know I get it for drawing. Oh, skin meshes, whatever that is. Wait, what? Oh, it's... that? Oh, yeah. Indices buffer set. You have vertices array, mem copy the mem array, subdata. Now I think I got what's going on in my case. Oh, speaking of which, the morph is actually relative. So wait, this is actually not even gonna work. I forgot it's relative. Forgot it's relative. No, not yet. Not yet. But let's confirm that that index buffer looks good. Give me my index buffer. Good, good. Looks right. I'm gonna say it looks right. I mean, maybe. Probably doesn't matter. But it looks fine. What time? Wait a second. No. I think that's wrong. Indices. How big are my indices? Indices. That is a 4-byte indices, huh? No, I guess it's fine. 4-byte indices indeed. Indeed. Looks reasonable. Well, that word bug doesn't show up, which is fine, but this one is still not doing it. Wait, the fact that it's going up and down is suspicious. That is technically a good thing, which means I'm almost doing something right. Almost. Index buffer offset. Almost. Index buffer offset. This is offset. It looks right. It looks right. But it's not. But I'm pretty sure that would be wrong. Just want to make sure. When I do that, yeah, now it doesn't move. Oh, that's what does a weird double bounce now. Okay. I should be doing a stretch per each one. And it's not. Wait, technically should be outside. Technically. This might need to be indices count. I think that's the issue. Sure. Offset. vertex offset. Vertex offset. What exactly is this? Last mesh, and that one's from the last mesh. So close, but not quite there. So close. It's a logical thing going off there. Let's think. Vertex ID would be like 0, 1, blah, blah, blah. All right, so it goes through there. This gives the actual index. So this would actually go. I mean, it looks like it grabs something. Because when I pause it, this is when it's this. And this is when it's at full height. And somehow grab goes to that. Gets dragged to the bottom. Gonna look at the index offset, see if it's correct. Probably. Probably. It's doing something. Kinda there. It's almost like as if that does not go up. Should you buy an M2 laptop? How about no, don't buy it. Don't ever buy it. Don't you dare. Unless you buy it, well, unless you mean buy it for me, that's a different discussion. Then sure. What are you gonna do with Mac laptop? Sit in Starbucks and attract girls? Sure, I guess. No, you would buy it for me, not from me. Maybe I'll take 2 laptops. Why not? I hear they like communism in Brazil, so I'll take some. I don't understand what else I'm still doing wrong. I mean, luckily it's not really blocking my work so far, but what is it? Let's go talk to the doc one more time. I am looking up the thing. It's doing a draw ID, which I don't quite understand. What it's talking about? Index buffer. And each draw has its own offset. Has its own offset. Oh. Wait a second. This is global already. I mean, this should be working, dude. Why are you not twerking? It should work, but it's not. Very upsetting. Very, very upsetting. Oh my, how the GPU time changes, huh? Why are you not working? What else am I missing? It's like it's close. It's beginning to affect it just a tiny amount. But somehow only grabbing like as if the last one. I think it's still somehow incorrect. Still missing some kind of offset. I get the skinned index buffer, fine. Good news, I'm no longer seeing weird lines going off into infinity. The bad news is still not grabbing the right stuff. Not the right vertex. Oh, wait a second. This used to be local. No, this is not proper. I'm not sure even if I even need this, to be honest. Because the index is... No. Because index is global, so this is the big thing. It's not within mesh anymore. This is actually combined vertex index. Actually. Yeah, but it's combined in the big buffer. I need the local one. Darn. Oh, it means I need the vertex offset too. Jesus Christ! Why is there so much stuff to do? pretty sure. I need vertex buffer offset. And that's a paddling right here. Okay. I think. Oh, why is life so difficult? Yes. Vertex set. And then to get this, combine, check. Oh man, when you get too far into game development, there's nobody to help you. You just have to figure it out on your own. Vertex within the mesh. That looks right. Or righter. Looks more right. Except it doesn't do. Oh yeah. It's in range. Nope. Son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit. Offset is here. Gets the combined one. Buffer offset. Vertex buffer offset. Not as big as I was expecting it to be. Interesting. It's an interesting name. Okay. It looks right. Let me see. The computer here. Current vertex mid-range. Current vertex mid-range. Current mid-range. Oh. think this would do it. No. This might be something to think about and sleep on. Because come on, dude, this should be fine. Works it is logical. If you want to. On top of the offset. Grab the actual. Mr. Box. You should be stretching, but you're not. I don't know. I don't want to play chess because I don't want to lose my 2300 rating. Maybe quick. Maybe the gathering. I don't know what else it could be. I think I'm getting right in that. Think. I think I already tried turning this off. Start. Can I take it out? Yes, I can. Bye-bye. Captain Lizard 2. Yeah, I don't feel like playing chess because I reached my highest rating ever. So I'm not in the biggest mood. Look at that. 2300. My highest yet. First time broke through 2300. Yep. I was in a slump and then just look at that. 150 rating just like climbed straight up. I don't know what else to try with indices. I could just try to tinker around randomly because I'm pretty sure it goes from 0 to whatever. So I'm pretty sure I need to do this. Gives me combined. It gives me a local vertex. So it should be fine. This is my patented green deck. I think I actually might have enough gold almost to do a round of drafting. Well. Could use one more mana. I require one more mana. And I'm not gonna get it, am I? Just one more. What else to try? Hey, I did get it. Gonna get pummeled for a while though, it's the only unfortunate part. Yeah, that guy's gonna be a prom soon. As long as this guy lives for a turn, it should be Gucci. Should be all Gucci. Ouch. Okay, that's good. Right, yeah. Big boys. Big boys. Oh, look how cheap this guy is. 2 mana for 12/12. That's what I'm talking about. Make that guy think a little bit. Yeah, that's a big vigor indeed. You can destroy that dude. Oh, we have mana tap on that little token. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh, he should have attacked. Ooh, perfect. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that big boy. That's what I'm talking about. I guess I'll throw it up on here. Look at that 24/24. That is my deck. It's all about big green creatures. What you got? I can probably take you out on 1 turn next turn, maybe. That's a big alta indeed. And then if I get 1 more mana, I can make this guy maybe even 48. Yeah. The Wither, oof. That's nasty. That is nasty. I sure could use some removals, but I'm just not getting any. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Just put another little one? Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I might as well. Might as well. Can I survive if I attack that boy? Oh, I have 8 life. Let's say block that. Let's say I have 3 blockers. I should be fine, I think. I cycle this card. Oh, I can still cycle this in, I suppose. Get 2 more. Depends how well he blocks. If he doesn't block with more than 5 or 7, I can add 2 more. Let's see. He needs to block of 7 technically, because he doesn't know the special ability. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Okay, that's enough. Okay. Oh, they only have Wither. Oh. It's kind of cute. But... oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you will get a bunch of those. 43 though. That's the biggest one I've had yet. What you gonna return? What you gonna return? I just need to survive 1 turn. That's all I need. He hasn't had, he only had 1 removal so far. Oh, that's cute, I guess. Yeah, he only had 1. Yeah, he had a creature removal, I see. That's fine. I'll still have a +2 in the pocket. Okay. You're gonna be like that. Okay, okay. 3 blockers. I don't see any need to do anything. Do they live? I think they do. Okay. I guess it's fine. Big win, big win. Let's see, do I have 10,000? If I have 10,000, I might. No, not yet. Yeah, GG's in Nari. Ooh, I got a pack. Hell yeah. Do I get any fun green card? No. I already have this guy. I think I have 2 of them already, in fact. I was kind of hoping to get a little bit more gold. I might have to do like 1 more or something. Or whatever. Let's run up 1 more. Because I'm out of ideas what to do. I'm not sure why it doesn't work. It should be working, but it's not. I don't know how I can debug this easily to get more information. What am I pointing the wrong way? The dinosaur big antlers. Yep. Mr. Corner. Oh, I used to run the armored boy. What am I running? I'm gonna go this guy first. Mr. Bramble. Oh, that one. It's cute. It's cute. Actually, it is decent. It is decent. I don't know, to go for mana right away or not. Kinda want to. Kinda want to do that. Get the big silver bag going ASAP. Yeah, special deal of all this crap. Yeah, it's gonna suck. That is gonna suck, but I'll take it to the face. Without paying its cost, some biscuit. Vault key. Key to the vault. Yeah, not very frequent. Oh. Well. At least I lived. This guy survived, so I can actually clean it up. Can I take it to the face? I can. The big boy, the big elder. Let me see, I can always wipe it out. But... have that, so that. I do want to play the creature though. Let's do it that. I mean, it's only mana, that's so maybe it's not that necessary. Yeah, I'll just destroy that. I just need to survive and have a turn or so. Just to get going my big machine. Flyer is a little bit of a pain. Wait, twice? For each time I was kicked, of course. Of course. probably too late now. Probably too late now. I'm just sucking on mine in this game, just sucking. I guess I could have gone for that, but then life is low as well. I did take that out though. Nah, okay. Okay. My deck is a bit on the slow side, so it doesn't really roll up that fast, especially when it gets stuck on mana. Maybe I could have gone for token generation instead, maybe. That was probable to play. Well, whatever. Magic has nothing to do with fair play. How can I debug this? I sure wish GPU debugging was easier. Sure could know. I mean, I could use printf and print, just like the first only, maybe. Guys, keep playing. Fun. Discard a card. Yeah, triplets is nice. Like, that card is pretty nice. The nice thing about that is also I'll have a... I forgot what it's called. There's a way I can bring back summon creatures from a graveyard. Ooh, I'll take this. Take the walker. The street walker. A local really sweet, man. I haven't played local tournaments in a long time. Ooh, yes. Make me draw a card, why not? I'll take it. Hell yes. Okay, I see how it's gonna be. Mr. Honorary. Is anything too dangerous here? Removes hexproof and words. It's fine. Nothing too crazy. Except for that. But it doesn't have anything too strong yet. I mean, I'll get 5 mana next turn. I think I'll hold my charm in the back pocket. Is this standard? Yeah, this is ranked standard. I usually stick just to standard. I don't have time to build different decks for different subsets. So I usually just roll with that. Sure. Roll it up. Roll out. Double up. 8/8 in your face. And he leaves. That's what I'm talking about. Platinum tier 4. Usually if I play enough for this season, I can usually get into diamonds eventually. I do get... How come I didn't get 50 gold? 50 gold for the whole thing, maybe? I was hoping to get to 10k. 10k. Don't know. Maybe I'll just forget about morphs for non-ray tracing for now, because it just ain't working. Oh, very sad, but okay. I'll stick to that for now. I'm sure we'll eventually come up with some ideas out of what's the problem there. Maybe I'm still not understanding the indexing correctly. The big thinking. Let's get some mana going. Hell yeah, take the action. Get on the bandwagon. Can you take this out next turn? With haste? Wow. It's pretty good. That is pretty good. But that ends now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ooh. Yeah, I want some more mana, why not? Give me more mana. That's a pretty decent thing, actually, Hydro. You just took it to the face. Yeah, you do get a lot of mana for it, for sure. For sure. What you got? You get any big spells, boy? It's pretty decent. It's decent. But too bad if something were to happen to it. Maybe I'm just gonna see. Yeah, I could add it for sure. It definitely could help with mana draw for sure. I wanna see. Is he gonna sack it? Probably not, right? What you got? What you got? Oh, he's thinking about it. No, that's fine with me. Oh, what? What are you gonna do? You got some kind of instant up in your face? He does. Perfect. Perfect. Take that out. Take that out. That's what I call baited. I had a sense that he was hiding something. I don't think so. Oh, this guy likes a lot of access in his deck, huh? It's all about them access. That's cute. That's cute. Here we go. The big boy. The big boy. What do I want? What do I want? Could still swing a that, but it might be time to. Screw 4, right? Yeah. What do you want to do, dude? You want to take it to the face or not? It does. Fair enough. Fair enough. This guy thinks he's gonna live. Damn. Damn. Okay. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Alright. Generate some tokens for me. Okay, I guess not. I was kind of hoping to see something. Do we even have gold vein card? Might not. Let's see. If I do you get 50? Good. Let's see. Gold. Something I don't have. I don't have it. I've got to get rid of it and change instead. Sure. Throw it in. I don't know. I need to find what I'm missing. I need more information. What else could I do to test this somehow? What am I looking at? There's no reason to rush of Hydra. Let's get Mr. Simeon up on the board. Because I like them free tokens. Okay. Yep. Oh yeah, free stuff. Here we go. It's gonna be Mr. Artifact, huh? Mr. Artifact. That's annoying. For sure. One word too. Okay. It's time. Might as well. Might as well swing. Oh yeah, he's got vigilance, that's right. That's right. So he's saying there is a chance. Sure. Kinda want to take out that though. On the other hand, this might be easier. Do some trickery. Maybe I can do some trickery. Oh, I should have taken out this guy instead. Oh well. Oh well. I do have one card that wipes everything out for him though. If I get to that card, he's gonna be in bad town. Sure. No problem. Tapped, yes. Tapped indeed. Tapped indeed. Okay. Still nothing. Still not what I want. But... Alright, who's going to hell? I don't like this one. I really don't like that one. It's too much danger. Ooh. Actually, I'll just throw this. Who's next? Guess that. Perfect. Perfect. You know what I think I could use? Smash the artifacts, yeah. I actually have one card that destroys everything. What's it called? For 4 mana. Fate from History, yeah. Man, when I get to that card, it just destroys everything. Return to Monkey. Is that a card? Is that a card? Return to... Is there something else? To Mon. Not that I know of. But yeah. But that one just destroys everything for a little bit of a token. But also have a pretty good combination. Also have the creature at the silverback to remove stuff. Artifacts or enchantments. It's pretty clean. It's got a title of Initiate. Interesting. Interesting. Primeval Bounty. Oh yeah. It's gonna be big good, big good. But first I just need to take it to the face for a while. Before I get anywhere. Oh, you go. Fate from History. The bears are here. But it's the wrong guy. What is a 3? Oh, I see. Yeah. I haven't played against an elf deck in a long time. Yeah, it's gonna hurt, huh? Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Few standards ago, I had a build where I was multiplying a swarm creature or something. I remember having like 200 creature tokens of that guy. I would literally be breaking the server because my turn would just go on forever, just raiding that, and that would trigger like some damage or life heal, life gain. I would be sitting like 1,000 life, and the game would actually give me a server error back. It'd be like, hey, if your turn keeps going, you're just gonna like lose the game or something. You just keep taking and taking and taking. It's funny. What was it called? It was called Swarm something. It's like anytime a land comes in on the landfall, it doubles. It creates a copy of itself. It was a power of 2. Yeah. Elves are still pretty good, huh? But yeah, pretty rare to have elves, for sure. Do I want to take it to the face? I'm gonna have to. The life gain in this is pretty good. Like, this guy's just gonna keep gaining life like a crazy. Unless I get lucky, he doesn't have any mana. That's pretty good. And I got time. In case I got time to get big. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but this guy just got unlucky for me. He just doesn't have enough mana. I guess I'll put it here. Hell yeah. Cheap as Galta. Rip to that one. Why not? Why not? Let's go Nissa. Can do it full 7. Hell yeah. Dude, you can't even block even if I don't do anything. But just for fun, I'm gonna do the full. Yeah. Boom. Try this apple. The big 7 nuke. Am I 10k yet? I might need to look up a game on top. I'll have 10k. Almost. Only give me 25. Never mind. I don't think I'm gonna get. I can only get three more wins. A few standards ago, there was a couple of cards that would actually make the player be unable to lose. That was so annoying. I think it was some kind of angelic card, but they could put like a effect on the land that you can't lose the game, and the opponent cannot win games. Yeah, some kind of angel talk crap. That was so obnoxious. A few games ago, a few weeks ago, I actually ran into a different setup where they had 2 creatures all at once in the standard, where anytime you gain life, you do damage. And anytime you do damage, you gain life. So you just immediately go into this like infinite mode of just like dealing damage and gaining life at the same time. And it didn't take that much mana to get. It was only like 4 or 5 mana to get all that out. Yeah, that was a silly card. Dude, and that stand was so annoying. I was so happy when I got rid of that crap. That's a lot of damage. Jesus. For 2? Number of cards in your hand. Jesus. That is such bull crap. You know what? I'm gonna go with this. Yeah. Combo Wumbo. This guy likes enchantments and stuff, huh? I'm drawing cards. Yeah. I don't mind, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me three cards. Give me. I don't mind. Oh, I didn't get destroyed. Son of a biscuit. That is such bullcrap. In retrospect, I didn't have much mana. That could have helped. Yeah, the problem is I don't have any cards left. That is a big problem. Well, just go, I guess. Might as well just put everything down. Actually, I could save a little. Yeah, that's fine. I still get the mana. This, and I can play that. Perfect. Perfect. Yes. Yes. Alright, that's my play. Dude, does the guy even have creatures? Doesn't seem all that crazy. Just redraw. Just fine, I guess. Finally gets his mana. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Bargained. Bargain is sacrifice that. Okay. Okay. It's fine, I guess. Well. Yeah, figured as much. Figured as much. That's why Magic, you gotta diversify. Let's go with this maybe. Excellent. Okay, I can get 2 more daily wins. Big bill. Yeah. I didn't even double the tokens yet on that guy. Don't care. Okay, 2 more wins. I didn't even get any money for that. That's bull. That is bull. Alright, I guess tomorrow I'll earn for a drafting run. The standards are really disliked nowadays, actually. There's one that people like come drop like 200 giant decks, 200 plus. And they discard into graveyard and then use like a 4 mana or something to bring some nasty 9/9 creature back into the play. God, that thing is so obnoxious. Dun, 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 dun. This is not looking too good, huh? Oh no, not this one. This one usually ends really quickly. Okay, at least that. Here comes a generation. How many artifacts you got? Oh boy. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. I think if I don't take it out now, I don't have anything to get out with anyway. I got nothing. Just wait. Wait for the end. With no mana. I guess I can play this guy next turn at least. It's no bueno. That is an artifact. It is indeed an artifact. Eugh. It's probably surrenderable already. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take it. A mana, but a little too late. A little too late. This was probably not even good enough to survive anyway. But maybe. There's always a chance that I draw, return to whatever in one turn. Yeah, that's nasty. But maybe I'll luck out and draw. I can't even do that. Maybe I draw, return to whatever. Take action. Nope. Didn't get it. It's a pretty good try though. Draw 3 cards. If only I drew that card, it would pretty much clear the whole field though. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, Mr. Shader, why do you... The problem is writing the code without being able to debug exactly. If I had like a specific debugger. Maybe... Maybe something to look back into printfs or GPU. If I could just like printf once for at least like one index, maybe I could get something interesting to show. This might be time to look into that again. Welcome printf. Just to see what's going on. Printf for shaders. What's going on here in the game? The speedy boys. And def touch. Just gonna take it to the face. Yeah, printf. I could do an if and print only that. Benjamin Rousseau. In Run Vulkan base engine, pass Vulkan. I simply use a very large single vertex buffer for all the matches, so do I. Where a compute shader computes everything once per frame as it is of Doom Eternal. Yeah, I mean, the specific thing I'm doing here. Yeah, I haven't delved into motion vectors, but I don't use motion vectors for anything right now, so it's not a big deal yet. But yeah, that would be cool to do some more advanced post-processing, such as fancy motion blur, whatnot. But the specific thing I'm tackling today is I have animation morph targets already working in ray tracing. In a full ray trace renderer, this already works. So this is get squiggly and all that. This is all, and these are all morph targets. right? So I can do full control here. But ray trace rendering is pretty, in some ways, pretty easy. But doing the same thing non-ray traced of a rasterizing pass is a bit difficult. Because that one I do use a compute shader to... Really? Not enough anything? Screw it. I'm not gonna risk not getting land next turn. Drop it in. But then my non-ray tracing doesn't have that feature working yet. And I've been trying to figure out why. I think I figured out all ML, but something's still off. Because there's a vertex buffer. With ray tracing, I do use a compute buffer because I combine all the... what do I want here? Oh, I have a feeling he might destroy my creature, so... Why don't I make him draw me that card? Draw me 3 cards. Hopefully he destroys it. Ooh, 4 cards, actually, even better. Even better. Because of compute skinned, yeah, when a ray tracing, I actually combine all the meshes together. So in that case, it's pretty easy to tell what's the morph target for that vertex. But going for vertex shader is such a pain. I mean, I guess I could create a compute shader just for that. I already lose, damn. Sucks. Because my game has 2 renders. Because I want to be able to target both middle range, I guess. We can have all the pretty ray tracing effects, like reflections that you can have and so on. So it's all pretty stuff. And the perfect mirrors. But at the same time, I want to be able to target low-end machines. Like this render can even run without GPU. Like on integrated GPUs. I guess I could run a compute shader over. That would kind of mean dynamically create vertex buffers and drawing that as a skin. I could, but it's a bit slower for sure. I need to figure it out. I need to go from vertex index. I need to go from vertex index, vertex ID, into the actual vertex index to find the morph vertex for that. I kind of think I'm grabbing the wrong one. Oh, I should have mulliganed. Rip. This might not go well. This might not go well. Get any links to your work, by the way, by Mr. Benjamin? Yeah. I really don't want to write compute shader for rasterizing skinned. Just too much. So it's probably going to be too slow on integrated GPUs anyway. It's too much work. Too much work for GPU to do. I just need to figure it out. Because I got the compute index, right? Index buffer combined. And all this is combined. Non-RT combined skin mesh, right? No, I think I just need more information. Like, what ways am I off here? So printf, I need to do printf and print like just one value for the first vertex or second one, and then I'll be able to do something decent out of that. Yeah, something to bring back the printfs. Printfs, yes. Do I even need to do that? Can I just do printfs from here? Or what am I going here? Yeah, it's fine. Rip to that. Debug printf, yes. It's cute. Okay. Oh, I was gonna get my card back. What a bastard. What a bastard. Printfs is here. It's probably all I need. Probably don't need anything else. Yeah, I shouldn't need to do any of that. And then just do that. What's going on here? Which is indestructible. Son of a biscuit. There's gonna be a problem. Yeah, right. Only for the first one. Good. Okay. Zero and limited pretty hard. I just gave up. Okay. In slang shader range. Well. Okay. Okay. I guess I have new ideas finally. So, break from magic. Let me see. Printf. Oh no, printf. Does this work? Because I want to do... that, this. Guess just that, see how much I get from this. So much Doom Eternal in terms of design, bindless stuff, yeah. Yeah, my versions can contain material ID as well nowadays. Well, I don't do full bindless yet. So vertex compute shader approaches was basically for me, my own engine. Yeah, for sure. Although my game doesn't really push GPU work all that much, to be honest, so I don't worry about performance so far. And there's computers that are not part of the specified profile GFLs post 60. It seems like there is a warning. So I think I was fine. Okay. Okay. Mr. Blocks. Thinking that once learned enough about 3D, I'm gonna make some tutorials for it. Sure. Yeah, 3D has a Discord as well, so sure. For sure, man. Looks like it's enabling a bunch of stuff. Can you just let me... Okay. It is not happy. How is it not happy with me? Fine, how about I don't do anything there yet, just... Would this work? Okay, how about ignore warnings? Still a warning, but... Unfortunately, crashes in creation. I mean, sure, guess I could go enable it myself. It's kind of lame though. Really? I'm gonna have to do the whole thing here. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to. Speaking of which, does Insight support printf outputs? Is that... Do I have to do it myself, or can I just rely on something? Promote it to 1.3. So that should be good. Okay, so never mind. Should be good. Somehow I have doubts. It's probably not going to capture anything unless they enable a bunch of stuff, right? That's my guess. I've done that before. I was kind of hoping. guess. Alright, fine. Which one do you want? What do you want? Okay. Orientation layers. Do I still have that? I don't remember if I do. I don't think I do. I think I took it out. Yeah. I think I took it out as completely because it's relying for this thing to work. Looks like it does. How about this? Just hide everything except for this. Goodbye to everything. Will this work? Or will it still crash and burn to the ground? It does. But why does it crash? I don't even know why it crashes. Something in validation layers. Which means I can't rely on that thing. Fine. 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 Oh, I want to create an instance. Fine. Let's go. Might as well quickly hook it up. Validation feature count. Good. Pointing to this. Oops. Okay, where does it go? Where does it go? To the pnext chain of create info. What am I doing here? Flags, don't care. Oh. Okay. So got that going. Also wants cross validation. For the layers. Layer count. Fine. See a bunch of additional stuff. It goes into the same output. Although I might need this. Maybe. I'm sure they have this. Severity info check. Message type. Validation bit. Should be good. May have gotten something wrong. Can I do this now? Without crashing, hopefully. Oh, what is going on here? It's information message. Hey. Okay, now we gain something. It's a victory. Okay, so first index is 0, right? Combine 140. Local 140. One forty. Combined 140. Really? No, what the hell is this? Then what the hell is that? What exactly changed? Where suddenly I'm not getting it. Bro. It was just working. Int. I mean, technically that one is not an int. Neither is that. Technically. What made it print for a brief moment? Oh, why is so finicky? Why? Oh, I do get it here. Yeah, I could use a new one. Okay. So just like do it at the end. What makes it work sometimes, not the other times? Okay. 264, 264. Combined local. It just looks suspicious though. Just looks suspicious. 1, 264, 264. So combined with Venus the same. Does that make sense? It should be a big ass number. Mr. Cybershell, how does this work? Do you get a bunch of code libraries which forms the game engine in Visual Studio? You do have some few basic third parties I have. But it's pretty much very low level, mostly C libraries here and there. Probably the biggest one I use is PhysX5 for physical simulation. It's probably the biggest one. And then just start writing code after that. You can pull in a few things, like I've pulled in WYs for audio, Steamworks SDK, some navigation mesh stuff, JSON reading, some entity component stuff, font generation, some math libraries, whatnot. But then just writing code. I have almost 100,000 lines of my own code at this point. Let's see. Ooh, almost so close. Just 400 lines, it'll be 100K. This is specifically my code. That's not third-party stuff. Third-party is a separate folder. This is just my stuff. But why? Why it gotta be like that? Indeed, indeed. So I already have pretty morph target happening here. It's almost like vertex animation in a way, almost. But I have two renders. This render will run just about anywhere. But Morph Targets here doesn't work yet. So printf from GPU gave me a 264, 264. Doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make any sense. Why would this be the same? It does the whole minus thing. I don't understand. How could you? This makes no sense. Makes no sense. It's int. For long have I been a game dev? Pretty much all my life. I was writing some little mini games, like even as a little kid, on some old ass computers. And then once I was in college, I was working on a game demo, but it was mostly just kind of building frameworks. Back then, game engine was not really a thing. But once I actually got my first job, I actually went to work for Microsoft. I wasn't a game dev for many years at first. First, I wanted to build up some C++ skills, get through some other stuff. And then I switched to become an actual game dev. And then I worked for several years for a game engine for Amazon Game Studios, including writing books on how to make games using that engine. And then the last year, I've been working full-time on this game. Right now, I'm trying to get some particular feature, but you know, maybe it's time to... Yeah, let's do that. Laser everything to the face, to the absolute face. Oh, another item dies, just red. I don't want to go red. Maybe that. Yep. The thing is, actually, initially I was going to make this game using either open source engine or Unreal, but when you're good enough as an engineer, you just can't handle the bull crap that comes with Unreal and everything else. I just couldn't handle it. Plus with this, you can actually create some impressive performance. Like this is actually running in debug build right now. This is the slow version. And this is running at 4K. A little bit of ray tracing. I can mostly hit at least 60 for sure, but my monitor actually runs at 144. So once the game cools down, it'll be 144. Switch into that. What do you mean by crap from Unreal? Yeah. The thing is, game engines look amazing when you initially glanced at them because they promise everything, you know, promise you the moon. But once you actually begin to use it, it's like, dude, it just... You sort of just... You find all the little or big issues that kind of trip you up left and right. Between performance, between something weird crashing, or something being not quite usable. And when you want to use it in your game, it just becomes kind of janky, and then you... On top of that, some game engines are just really expensive to run on. They take forever to start your game. For example, this is me restarting a game. Boom, it's up and running. And this is actually in slow mode. So I can just iterate a lot faster. Unreal is just such a beast. Such a beast. Yeah, if your capsule component broke. Using a node, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. In my case, what I remember, because at some point I spent maybe 100 hours of training on Unreal 5 and Udemy. Then I spent like 3 months of free time building a prototype of this on Unreal 5. And what got to me, the last thing that broke me, I think, was I was using Niagara for the particle effects. And it was working fine in the editor in the kind of regular game mode. And I decided to produce a shipping build, like the one I actually pushed to Steam. And it would just crash in some weird ass Niagara stack that had no idea what the hell is coming from. Now, I spent a few hours and eventually it was narrowed down which particular node in Niagara was crashing. But I was only crashing on release build, not an editor or game build. So, dude, and producing release build is not fast. It takes like, depending on your machine, up to half an hour easily each time. Maybe it's a little faster now with some optimization I've done, but Man, that was rough. And it's like, as an engineer, you're just gonna look at it and be like, dude, I have no idea what even to look for. Like, you could eventually, but it's, the code base in Unreal is just so big, and it's like, dude. It's like, no. No, man. Yeah, sure. Yes. Blow them up. Ooh, hairstyle. Yes. Ponytails, I guess I'll go with that for now. What do we got? What do we got? Short hair? It's okay, I guess. I think at level 5 I might see the big dude. Zone 3. What else do I want? Yeah, you might want to do like the big engines roll those gotcha. Anytime you update version of the engine, something's gonna break. You know, or just so there's always a you always pay it from not one way or the other of time. Even with big engines, some stuff initially will be faster, but it's also gonna be a challenge, especially getting a performance right way. Whereas right now my game has to render, so I can really. I've had people download this game from a Steam playtest, and they would be able to run this game in this low graphical mode without ray tracing, without actual GPU, which is pretty nice. That way you can target more customers that way for low price. And I can just really be aware of performance and just clean up everything. But yeah. Do you have characters if you can drag them to a scene? That's pretty funny, yeah. You just one thing at a time, man. One little step at a time. Like, I've actually kept videos of my game when I was first making the progress. Like, this was my initial project. We just draw two triangles. And then I learned how to import a model, so I had like a simple sphere. And then I had a whole bunch of boxes that had physics. This was using physics library. And we just have a moving camera, right? And then I started working on some graphical effects onto it and so on. And then I made the camera be physical. So you can actually just like move your camera and bounce and bump into object. That was like the first interaction. And then from then you, well, what was the first time I added a character? I think initially I just had a cylinder. Yeah. Only later did I add a girl. That's right. Watson got into animation, all that stuff. Then eventually over time, you'll build up what you need. And now she's got all kinds of options you can do. Black? Yes, black. Take off the shoes. No shoes. Okay. Back to the beginning. Am I getting any good outputs? Not really. It's whatever. Alright, let's get this work. I want to get more of that debug output. If you could. Trigger some changes. No. No printfs. Why can't this turn it out? No. Oh, Mr. Prinoff. Mr. Prinoff. Let me see. I think I added this. What's Prinoff so finicky? Locks information message severity. Everything's a fight, huh? Just doesn't want to. Print my printf. Let's go to slower part. Validation layers, right? Yes. Create info. Okay, how about this? I need a better tutorial. I think programmers are losing corporate respect these days when they used to. I mean, from like managers and corporations and stuff? I don't think so. Corporations are, I mean, there's just not enough engineers to go around, honestly. So engineers seem extremely spoiled. And even more than that, good engineers is even harder to find. So, I don't think so. From what I've seen in my experience, man, it's... You just get extremely spoiled as an engineer. Because most people don't want to just sit in front of a screen like that. Most people want to be special Americans. Want to be up around, running around somewhere, be, I don't know, lawyers or whatever. But engineers are not something that people go for much. That's why it pays more and more, you just get spoiled all the time. Like, would you please print a printf, dude? Gosh darn it. Fine, maybe somehow doesn't want to do 4. Is there some weird limitation? Huh. Do I get any of this here? Or not? That is a question. Do I get any of it here? Yeah, that's fine. Maybe I need a different thing. Which mode of insight captures printf output? You know what AI is great for? If you're smart and capable, you already know a lot. A little bit of AI just, it's awesome. Just a touch. This one says it doesn't. Excellent. Really, render doc? Last time I tried render doc was a pain in the ass. Just a pain in the ass. What is some advice you would give for beginners? Just get started, man. Whatever easiest mode, whatever easiest way to get yourself in. That's what we need to do. Which might not be the easiest thing nowadays, but you need to find some easy way to get started into coding. Whichever it be. I would probably even recommend C language, honestly, over anything else. That's probably going to be the least confusing. Because it's a much easier language than everything else. Yeah, install the render doc. Last time I tried, this thing did not work too well. Maybe it will. I forgot what captures it. What captures it? What's a shortcut to capture? Dude, I don't remember. Render doc key to capture the frame. F12, really? Okay, I guess so. You gonna crash? No, it didn't crash this time. Good. And where would I see the printfs? When you click on this. Right. Shader messages. Sadly, I don't see no shader messages. None for me here. Reflecto follow. Oh, a sub. I don't see any shader stuff. Shader messages. Errors and warnings. No, I don't see anything captured. It's possible I'm just not sending something. I'm sure it's possible. Yeah, thanks, Benjamin. F12 indeed worked. I'm actually usually scared to press F12 because from Visual Studio, F12 actually breaks into debugger. Like boom, right? It goes in debugger. So I'm usually don't press F12. And that side is a different key, it's F11, I think. But whatever. Why is printf so finicky? Like why? It's just so finicky. How about a bigger buffer? No. Nothing. Does it print here? No. Oh, this might be getting too late to do some precision work of enabling all the proper stuff for printf. Because I think I did this. Create info, pass this guy in, pass this guy in. looks good. Consolidation. You know what? We need to get some help from a drunken engineer, otherwise known as ChatGPT. Let's try new. How to enable printfs in Vulkan. I guess it's true you can put something back. That seems crap. That seems crap. I got that. Actually, you know what? I don't want to use the string. Must inspect the shader pixel indication render doc. Oh. I haven't yet done much render docking yet. Oh. Fine. Fine. What's your favorite game theme genre? A Diablo game, such as why I'm making my own Diablo game. That's not what I meant to do. Start this. Launch. Open up. Okay, so this is the draw command that I have, that I care about. Inspect the shader pixel indication render doc. I'm not actually sure what you mean by that. Vertex. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yup. I have some other ideas for maybe a second game, something like a base builder, but I figured Diablo-like game is gonna be more widely acceptable. So probably there's a high chance of making enough money to continue with this. Because right now I'm working basically on this full time. I don't have any other job. Just working on my stuff. So the buffers look good for this. Yeah. How do I go back, by the way? Morph instances. It's kind of funny. Kind of funny, but okay. Yeah, this is the box it's supposed to be drawing. And it's supposed to be applying the morphed stuff too. Sure. Let me see. Render doc. Indication. In texture source view, click on a pixel in a frame buffer. Oh. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Debug. Went to fragment. I actually need pix. I need vertex shader stuff, not fragment. Because that by default went here. But that is useful to know, thank you. Is there a way for me to look and then... Okay. So that gives me... It's cute. For sure. Texture viewer. Let's reload this bad boy. Okay, how do I switch to other images? Oh, outputs. Okay. Outputs. It's cute. There, discard clear. Okay, on the texture. History. It's alright, I guess. But oh, this is yeah, it's mostly fragment though. I wonder. Rasterizer. Because technically I need to, whatever I do, I need to be happening here. Oops. That was Charlie. Fragment shaded texture, I guess it's saying. I mean, maybe it will be. I mean, I'm honestly not even sure if I even sends it here, because I personally need to be able to see it myself anyway. I really want to be able to debug vertex shader. How to do that? How to debug vertex shader and render doc. Get a draw call. Go to pipeline step, vertex shader preview. View. Okay. Mesh viewer. In the list box. Oh. Okay. Makes sense. That makes sense. Debug this vertex. Okay. Okay. Vertex index. Damn, it's high. That's a big value for vertex index. Why is it so big? Think about that. Why is it so big for vertex index? I thought it resets it from 0 every time. I guess not. Because in the history it looked fine. Because... oh, this must be the local one versus IDX. Huh. Now, I understand because my object here actually lives inside a giant buffer. Wait, oh, is this the index? This must be the index versus vertex. So this is the index. I mean, if that's true... if that's true... Really? I thought it would be coming from... maybe that's why it doesn't print that value sometimes. I'll just try it. 243, 143. 243, 143. Is that what the problem is? No. It's not, but... fine, let's start from the first one. Debug this vertex. So vertex index is that big, huh? Vertex index. Or maybe it means something else. It doesn't mean GL vertex index. Is that what it means? Really? It starts from 0. I guess not. Maybe for badge draw it doesn't. Well, why not? Let's try it out. Let's say it's true. That this thing here is already a full index. Let's say it is. Then I thought if that's true, I wouldn't even need a no set. Close it down. Capture's still good. I mean, printf probably not fully enabled anyway. But that is interesting. Why is it so big? Execute forward. Step over F10. I guess I'm curious where it would be. 0. Instance. I mean, if this debugger is correct, that's pretty amazing. Index buffer this. But combine is just 0. Really? Somehow I have doubts. Just 0. Because this is a big value, and n is what? Oh, it doesn't show RTXID here. I guess it means it here. I'm just so suspicious of the 0. So suspicious. I guess I'll just try out different meanings of those numbers. I'm just not buying it. Just for debugging. Still doing that. Wow, vertex index is a really big one, huh? Thought it would be starting from 0, but it's not. It's just a big ass offset. Fine, if that's true. See, that number I believe. This number I do believe. Except, what else I've subtracted to get it within range? Kinda. Doesn't really make sense. I mean, honestly, looking at this, if that's even true, if that's even true. If that's true. Supposedly. Supposedly this is what it is. Doesn't make any sense. But it's true. Well, Mr. Benjamin, thanks a lot for the help. That was a big deal. That was a big deal. Jesus Christ. But this makes no sense. But okay, alright, I'll accept it. So vertex IDs actually, I was thinking it starts from 0 and I have to do like, no, where it starts from somewhere, but no. This thing, an index into the vertex buffer all skinned meshes combined. Wow. So might not need some of that stuff at all. Yeah. Sweet. Zero out. Yeah. Oof. Oh, am I messing with normals correctly or not? Something about the normals, but whatever. Okay. So now I can do some cleanups. Don't need any of that nonsense. I don't want this either. Yeah. But yeah, that was really good. Holy crap. Holy crap. Clean that up. Don't need this. Okay. This shit is still new. Okay. I don't even need this then. I just need vertex buffer offset. And the rest will be Gucci. Oops. Right. Yeah. Okay. All right, what can I get rid of? Looks like I don't need this. So that's a win. Everything else I do need. Okay, good. Good. Good, good, good. So it's all good. Okay. 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 You know what? Let's take a closer look at her. No, that dress is really getting in my way. Yeah. Cool. Everything is Gucci. The only thing I might need is something to do a shadow pass application. Because this shadow pass is not reacting to the shape yet. But that's a known thing. Now that this works, that part will be easy. Actually, you know what else I need to get rid of? Index buffer. I don't need this anymore. Oh. Okay. Ooh, it's a new crash. I haven't seen before. Oh, this can be. Actually, for that, I need to get rid of this binding. I remember that. That was pretty useful to know. Holy crap. That was pretty useful to know. Time to finish up a stream with no camera. It's too dark anyway. Too late. Hmm? Mr. Shrek of a troll. Just give it a little bit of time. You'll see that country fall apart. Exactly the same way Soviet Union has. I mean, well, it depends how it falls apart, man. Hopefully it falls apart the way Japan did in World War II. Because it's missing a lesson. A long time. Okay, it's fine. I doubt. One thing I know is that in general, the rest of the planet, for some reason, overestimates Russian so much, dude. It's really incapable. It just falls apart on itself, on its own, all the time. Milit's reason has been around for so long, just everybody else keeps feeding it. Especially Soviet Union. Holy crap, it got so much help from the West. Otherwise it would have ended much sooner. But because people keep feeding it, that's why I had power. But we'll see. We shall see soon enough. Just keep in mind, USSR was always could not produce enough food to feed its own citizens. It constantly had to beg for food and help from other countries, including Soviet Union, including the United States, all the freaking time. The West literally kept feeding USSR. It's just pathetic. And nowadays, it's still pathetic. I mean, hell, can't even take over tiny little Ukraine of almost no power army for 3 years. So much for big, powerful Russia. Ain't that something? Okay, something is not quite right. Oh. Wait. Second stones, yeah, pretty much. Like they use like some old ass 50, 60-year-old equipment to fight wars nowadays. It's insane. In general, anytime you have a country that doesn't have freedom, it produces crap. With Morse, correct. Oh yeah, this thing. Again, the only reason those countries exist is because other people, the West keeps feeding it, giving a ton of money all the time. Ton of the time. Like Soviet Union has gone out of, I mean, it kept starving almost every 5-10 years. It would starve itself, unless the West helped. And every time the West would come in and help them, so they don't just starve to death. China's at least is doing a little bit better. They're certainly more longer range, so they actually give a lot more freedom that Soviet Union ever did to business and individuals. That's why China is still growing much better. But not Russia. Russia is just mafia, dude. Like, think about that. If Russia can't even take on Ukraine, like, even small Poland could just completely destroy them. It's pathetic. It's just that the West doesn't have any balls to actually do anything. So it's kind of more free, right? Yeah, what work culture? There's no work culture there, dude. It's all about just get by with the minimum you need. Plus, why should you strive anyway? Because unless you work in a government, you can just steal from like government stuff. You're not gonna be making much money at all. So most of it's not actual work. You just gonna try to steal and get away with that. Yeah, you can't really build a culture on that like that. Oh, China. China, I don't know as much. From what I'm seeing, they can actually make a decent amount. So I don't know about quantity over quality. But also in general, China's a little bit newer. So it takes time to build up like technical knowledge and all that. It's kind of like the way South Korea used to be. South Korea used to produce just kind of very small, simple stuff. And then it took a few decades of that to eventually transform into the high tech that they are now. So just a matter of time. But yeah, anytime you have communism, semi-communism like China has, is going to slow that down. But even so, like over 1 billion people in China, whatever combined, has come out of pure poverty. So it's still pretty good. Still pretty impressive what you can do. Just a tiny amount of free markets. Just a tiny amount of freedom. Okay. Wait, this is not what I want. Time is gold, yeah. You can't really just like cheat and jump all the way through to the awesome rich Western world like we have here. It takes time to go through that to actually build a culture of actual work. But that's at least Chinese culture actually likes money. Like it's actually the thing they're going for. Whereas like Russian culture, they don't care about money. Like it's nice to have, sure, but like nobody freaks out if like stock market does poorly. Like nobody cares about economy that much. It's all about having the powerful, strong army. Everything else is minor. That's weird. What is that doing here? What is this box? Oh yeah, first of all. Why is this thing here? Perhaps. Exactly is this? Not reporting any errors. Okay, what if I just hide it? Non-her won't be able to notice the difference anyway. But this one would be nice. Looks like it's mixing that. It just has the wrong. Huh. I'm actually confused. Why would it attach itself to this? Ah, there you go. Ta-da! Okay, broken ass shadow quality there is fine. Okay. Good, good. At some point, I'm not gonna be too lazy and actually implement cascading shadows so you don't get those weird edges. But that day is not today. Okay. Okay. There's one thing we could do a quick test on. What kind of shadows are those? CSM, honestly, I think it's the simplest shadows I could have done once. Because this is a rasterized, I don't even care a whole lot, to be honest. I think I just use whatever basic implementation there is. One thing I will say is that I only have like one shadow map right now. From off of a directional light only. And I think the only thing it did is that you can set precision for shadow. So you can actually make the shadow be pretty precise and detailed. But then you just lose the range on that. So this is where you have to build different, more than cascading shadows, so you have different ranges. So you have like one super precise up close for the character. So the character looks nice and clean here. Same thing here. And then you build out different precision, actually. Oh, it's interesting. Section natural looks brighter. I must have some kind of bug. That's why she looks darker than it should be. Yeah, this is how she's supposed to look like. Huh. That's good to know. Yeah, it looks like I might have to work on this sooner than later in that case. Because I was wondering why she was looking so dark, unnecessarily. Because right now I'm just going to ramp it up just so that I don't get any weird shadow bugs. Let me see, what is it? CSM. Shadow Vulkan. CSM. Cascading shadow mapping. Yeah, I haven't got into that. Plus, honestly, once I got ray trace shadows to work, it's like, dude, who cares about shadow maps? Like ray trace shadows are perfect. Just pixel perfect ray trace shadows. So I've been pretty lazy and spoiled. Yeah, I'm thinking right now the shadows are based on the character, not the camera. Because who cares about the camera? Because camera is always locked in. It can only really move camera closer. But it's not a big deal. I don't have like a first person view with camera. You can just go with any kind of weird angles. So I only care about here. And ray trace, I don't even care about the shadows anywhere. It's just so simple and easy. Like all the shadows like perfectly and clean. Like every little, like even self-shadowing is extremely easy. Like as an example. Look how clean that shadow is with her fingers. Right? Like it's all just perfect. Pixel perfect shadows. After that, it's kind of all ray trace stuff. After that, I'm not particularly impressed. Like, yeah, we'll do it just to beef up the quality, but also she just looks too dark. I think I have a bug somewhere, which I haven't looked in a long time. Like, it should be more like that. It looks like I'm cutting through somehow. I'm not sure what's going on there. This is how it's supposed to be looking like. Weird. Yeah, I definitely need to correct the lighting. That's why it just kind of darkens everything. Or maybe it darkens only the skinned objects. Interesting. Or just her. Huh. Actually, it's the same thing to this here as well. So I might be doing something incorrect there. Interesting. I shall consider that. Are those West Ray shadows more performant than typical NVIDIA Lumen stuff? Well, my stuff is extremely simple. Like in fact, implementing shadows of ray tracing is just so easy, dude. You have, oh my god. Like, all you have to do is you cast a ray for each pixel. Once you hit some pixel, you just send one ray into whatever direction towards light directional point source, and that's it. And see if you intersect with anything before the light. Like, if there's no shadow mapping, if there's no extra textures, if there's no buffers, if there's no lookups into the shadow buffer after that, you just do one intersect for each pixel and you're done. So in my case, this is 4K ray trace native, but I'm not doing anything wild or crazy. For me, it's very simple stuff here. In fact, I'd even do 2 additional rays for every pixel. One is for the shadow, and then one more ray for like environment bounds. This way she gets like a little bit of extra, kind of like a weak reflection, also on her as well. Versus if you turn that off, even if you have non-buggy stuff, you just don't get quite the same reflection. But here you get a little bit of room reflection. That actually adds a lot to the character, just from doing that. Whereas Unreal, they do some wild stuff. They want to do like global illumination, like super precise stuff. But the problem with that is it doesn't run at 4K resolution. Like, it just runs it's extremely expensive. Whereas I go for very simple lighting. Because I want to hit like high frame rates without any weirdness at native 4K. That's why, like, there's no blurring in my game. It's just precise pixels everywhere. There's no like DLSS, or just some kind of guessing the pixel using eye, none of that stuff. Just clean, pristine lines. Also, by the way, this is a debug build. The only thing that really gets slow right now in my game is not even rendering anyway, it's actually the physics. Like, once too many things begins to bounce around, that's when the physics drops. The actual cost of GPU is pretty much nothing. Look at that. 2-3 milliseconds. Granted, this is 4080, so it's not that weak, but still. Probably can cut that in half if it's non-ray traced. I think it can drop eventually down. Yeah, but this light is becoming a pain. At least this far away. But yeah, that's the funny part. Like, going between ray trace and non-ray trace, the timing is, I mean, it's a little shorter, kinda, to something. Just under 2.5 versus like 2.5. Yeah. On the powerful video cards, my ray trace build actually runs about the same. At 4K, no less. Pretty sweet. Okay, did I do any changes? No, I didn't. So cool. So think of that. Morphing is over. I can probably build some kind of cute VFX of morph shapes. I could technically add also static morphs. It's also pretty easy. This morphing just took like a freaking week to get all out between both renders. Thank goodness somebody helped me this today, Benjamin. Yeah, that was actually pretty useful. Now I have more knowledge how to use RenderDoc. We can actually debug and step through in a shader. That's huge. Jesus Christ, that was very helpful. You know, just for fun. Let's build optimized build. All my shaders. Release build, kinda, almost. You know what? It's time for vertex-based stuff, huh? Yeah, it's not. I mean, yeah, I guess it is vertex-based. It's more like a morph-based. Like you go into Blender, which is what I use. Come on, but it'll take 3.5 years. Yeah, and you can just go here and you can be like, let's see. This is where you just kind of define 2 different shapes. And define as a toe shape, squiggle shape, the basic shape. And then you can just drive 0 to 1 into whatever setting that you want. It's kind of vertex based, but you can do just animation just on that. It's almost like a vertex animation, but not quite. Well, I guess you supposedly could then build different forms and then interpolate between that to achieve effectively crowd simulation, probably. Oh, what do we got? Ooh, I approve that. Let me see. What do I want? I'll apply that. Right now I'm using a controller. Oh yeah. Not a single drop in frame rate on this machine. Well, the physics can get pretty wild occasionally, so I do need to be careful on that. You know what I want to test? Go back to debug. I just want to make sure that the big new robot is still functional. Oh yeah. Did the bullets use object pooling method? Kinda. I do have a prefab, but object creation in my game is extremely cheap and easy. Like, it doesn't take anything. You're just allocating a few simple structs, a few simple integers. Like, it doesn't take anything at all. So far I don't really do much, and I haven't noticed anything there. It's like primary cost is actual physical object creation past that. For that, maybe, but even that, physics doesn't really support like pulling objects ahead of time. Not really, so it's... But luckily so far I haven't found a particular reason to do that. Alright, boy. Something to get blown up. Boom. Oh yeah, he still spawns the big chunks. I need to fix that. Huh. But good, things work. Alright, disable that guy back again. Alright, this Morph Detour took a while, but I think now I'm ready to go into... start working on the second big boss. Because this will be the first big dude that you need to worry about. So I still need to go back into Blender and create a second guy. Something radically different than this. Because this is just ramming dude. It's time for a new one. It's probably something ranged. Something beefy and ranged. Maybe throws bombs around or something. Not sure. Not sure. But that definitely opens up new kinds of animation I can do now. This very nice. Oh yeah, I was reworking a bunch of stuff. I needed to. I was somebody didn't spawn big chunk. Actually, it did. It did. Oh, whatever. Anyway, this has been long enough. It's been 7 hours. Time to sleep and return to work tomorrow. Take care, man. I think I should be back on tomorrow. Should be all good. Take care, y'all. GG's.